Good morning, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Oh, can't have this up. Let me also see which game we're giving away today. 295 is the game. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Interesting. There we go. Giveaway has started. Hello, Miss. How are you doing? Have you had a good day? What else do I need to write? Post on Discord. Let's see. Public, save. And then we need to take this and share. Cool. Yep. So I hope you had a good day, Mist, so far. We have a few bugs. One is something I'm just trying now to fix. It should be fixed. Well, we need to play through time challenge because it should show the mid game screen. So, well, that was okay. Sorry, eating Sammy. Oh, no worries. You don't have to respond if you don't want to. And this is now covering this, which is good. Auckland. So then we just need to see that it's covering the whole, the end. Here as well. Yeah, it is. Cool. So now that one works. I forgot to open my Git. Mid game pop up. And time challenge win. Sorting order data as well. Yes, and we need a sorting order asset. Order data asset. Add time challenge mid and end screen to sorting order list. Git stash, git pull, stash pop. Okay, and now I need to push my subscription stuff I did yesterday that I forgot to push. Add subscription countdown and save if player has bought subscription. The problem with this though like having the subscription, same problem as we had previously. Instead, we need to check when they start the game if they have it or not. So that's good. And then, yeah. There we go. Hello, Kovalaki. How are you doing? It's going well. We had a workshop today about potentially how to feature the dual better in the home tab. We probably need to have another workshop with it, but it's going pretty well. We also reached 1,800 followers on Twitch, so that's kind of neat. Dual pistols at Crack of Dawn. Yeah, that's all we do. All we need. Let's rebuild the whole game, and then we're done. I was thinking about something. So I'm using the new, I switched back to the new, look, there I am. NVIDIA Broadcast, which kind of does the noise removal, but also has this studio voice. It kind of changed my voice quite a bit. And I am not sure how it sounds. Like I've done some testing with it, and I kind of want to try it on the stream, but I'm not sure if it's good or not. So, well, let's try it. Okay, it was super loud compared to my I just saw my on OBS, it just peaked right away. So and it also said GPU load too high. So maybe we can't use that. But that was really loud. I'm sorry if it was super loud. Does it make it sound like the Pirate Gamer? No, it just makes my voice a little bit better. And I wish I could use it. But I guess we can't. GPU is not strong enough. I need like a 5090. Or maybe like a 6090. I wonder where NVIDIA is taking this when they get to 90, 9090. What will they do after? Didn't they have like the 10,000 series before? Are they going to like the 10,080 or 10,090? I don't know. Or will they go down to like 190? Gonna be interesting to see. So what are we doing? We kind of need to go to our IAP util. So fetch purchases. Purchases fetched. Handle active subscriptions. It's something I need to do. There. Purchase products. for each product ID, subscription info. First, let's do this. If purchased product info, product ID is equal to JordGlobe subscription, then subscription info get expired date less than let's do this. That could be null. Oh, purchased product info could be, it doesn't have to, if it's not a subscription, then we wouldn't know. True. The thing is, we can have purchased this several times. We should do this true, and then we should have a bool has subscription. And let's do after this, if has subscription. We don't have a subscription. We set user at subscription to false. I think this should be enough. This bases everything on at minutes. It's basically everything on that this is giving us the data we need. And I wouldn't know. But I hope it does. Because X info, yeah, order info. Hopefully, if the unit stuff is working as it should, then it should work. There's no way for me to test this. Because subscriptions. If expiry date is larger than date time now, then we have a subscription. And if, well, then we could just break out of this or the for loop, because then we've done our check. Right, let's push this because there's no way for me to test this. So I'm not sure what to do about it. Add subscription check from purchased products. Git push. This is used in several places. How do we check this with true? That's where we just did it. Here's true as well. So when we purchase pending, we can set it. And here we do check. Check entitlement. What is entitlement? Is this the same as, like, what is entitlement check operation? Store controller and title, check entitlement. We don't do that. Oh, we need a new product. Just products to fetch. On products fetched. Then it's, hey Raymond, how are you doing? Let's do it for each. UAF. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Product, check entitlement. So if products equal to product ID, I assume. Definition ID. JordGlobe subscription. Then we should check the entitlement of the product. Okay, so then what I just did earlier is not needed. This handle active subscription is not needed. We have the handle entitlement, but I didn't fetch the entitlement before, which we do now in fetch on product fetch. Products, fetch, products. How are you doing, Raymond? Hello, Hooks. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. You know every capital flag of country? Every capital flag of country? You mean you know every capital, or do you know every flag? Or do you know every capital and flag of countries? Okay, what's the capital of Zimbabwe? Is it? I don't know what it is. Oh, it is? Yeah. What's the capital of Saint Martin? No, it's an isn't it an independent? No, not independent. Dependent country. So it's. But what is their biggest town? What is You don't know? Well, if you play the game, you would know. There is a lot of trivia in the game. There is dual, like multiplayer. You can play against other people in trivia with geography trivia questions. The chat rule says no geopolitics. Geopolitics. How are you doing, UAF? Well, geopolitics as in border. So there's a lot of things about borders in like between India and Pakistan, and you have Western Sahara and all of that. So I don't want those discussions in chat. But about actual countries and like related things to the game, feel free to talk about. You were going to buy that game? Well, maybe maybe you win, and then you don't have to buy it. So isn't geopolitics like the relationships between them? Affects our geography on politics and international relations. Yeah. So actual geography and talking about it is fine. All good, because that's what the game is. But yeah, you can learn all the dependent countries. There's a lot of them, I assume. I assume you don't know them, or maybe you want to learn the provinces of Japan, or maybe provinces of India. As I said, it's not a real country, so I thought maybe it's a slippery slope into geopolitics. But well, yeah, it is not really a country. It's a dependent territory. France, right? So it's a part of France. So that is not something that is it's not something that is kind of up for debate. It's different with like Western Sahara, because Western Sahara is not its own country according to the majority of other countries and such. So anything that sparks a debate on whether or not it is something is depending on where you're from, is the really annoying part. Because if you're in India, some parts of India, you think it belongs to India. If you're in Pakistan, in some part you think those parts, other parts belong to Pakistan, and so on. It's not. Even Google Maps are struggling with it. And we're trying to keep everything according to like the UN and what they're calling a country. So when UN decides that it's a country, then we have it as a country. The only one we kind of changed a little bit to its own country is French Guiana. It's not its own country. But visually, it's easier when you play the game to have it that way, because they're so far apart. But yeah, if you already know everything about every country, then you can use the app to keep the to help you remember for longer. Stay. I mean, if you don't practice, then it's gonna be you're gonna lose that after a while. I mean, I learned all the countries in the world, and then I didn't really do much about them, like with them for half a year, and now it's like, oh, I mix up a few of them. So you kind of need to stay practicing if you wanna keep knowing where they are. But capitals, I never really learned them. Also, hooks. What is the difference between Chad and Romania's flag? Can you spot the difference? I mean, it's easy when you put them next to each other, but if you get shown all the world's flags like after each other, once you get one, you see the next one. It's really hard to know which one is Romania, which one is Chad's flag. Kind of funny how similar they are. Okay, we're done with that then. I think it's done. Not sure. Okay, the flags. Let me ask my colleague. Because we have the unlock countries flags. Unlock country. Oh no, it's in the journal now. I'm going to go to animation. It's Control 7. No, Control 6. Yes. I think they might be a little bit too close to each other. Maybe we want like this distance. But I can't really do anything about this until I get a response from my colleague. So meanwhile, we have another bug, and that is, I'm not entirely sure how to fix that one. Because we want to show, we have these interstitial ads sometimes when you start, you get them, they're shown. But we have this practice mode, or repeat mode as we call it, which when you answer questions wrong, it comes up. And if we go in here, so by missing on these, we'll get this mode. And here, the problem is when we go out of this mode, there's a chance of it creating or giving us an ad. Which we don't like. So I need to figure out why. Try show ad. I'm not 100% sure about the flow. The dual launcher, dual tab. No, so it's the interstitial. It's this one. coming from one of these, I assume. Init session, probably not. Do we have a launch here? Yeah, we have a launch. So I assume this is the, let's debug and see if this is the launch that we're getting when we get this. Colombia and Peru. Yes, we're getting this launch. Okay. So somehow, but where we're coming from, it could be as easy as we have the session launch, get the component from metal session directory. So this is kind of launch commands. We'll launch it here, which also comes from is a serialized field. Okay, so the possession directory is not created new, which is good because then we can have, could probably just add a bool. Private bool has tried to show interstitial this round. If not this. We just set it to true. That way it's probably that it should only, hopefully, show the first time. So let's try it. It's the North America counter, so we have a few more to play around with. So now we're getting there the first time, which is good. We'll get an interstitial even. Mm, really? That's not good. Let's try it again. Don't tell me it's instantiated. It probably is instantiated. But we get component. Oh, we instantiate. Yeah, okay. Public static bool has shown interstitial this game. False. But then I need to reset this. Should probably reset this every time I go to main menu. But we can't do that because it's online. Could do a public static void or reset game data. It's game specific. Load menu with transition. Could do that. I'll remove this. Let's try it again. Now we'll get in here. Oh, does that have a... It does. It should not have a raycast target on it. Yeah, now we didn't get in there. So now it should be fixed. Always mix these two up. Dominica, St. Lucia, right? Yeah. Barbuda. Salvador, Bahamas, and then America. Cool. Now this is fixed. Okay, let's push this up and then we're gonna do the next thing. Bug interstitials could come mid-game. After repeat mode. It could show. Can it show during repeat mode? repeat region no. Good. Flags. Too far down, and so we need to move them up a little bit. Could probably do it by doing this. And too big. That way we could right. Now they're a little bit smaller. Tweak unlock pins size. Unlock flag. I think that was all. Let me check the entitlement again. AP util. To check entitlement, we could do this on every on enable. Oh, not on application focus. The mono behaviors we could do. Init private on application focus. It has focus. Can we do store controller entitlement? We could do this. Oh no, fetch. How did I do this? No, we need to do it on fetch purchases. Entitlement, check entitlement. Globe subscription. Let's create a variable for it. Private product. Globe plus. If it's not a null, check entitlement. Well, does need the entitlement, not the product. We need to check entitlement. That's what we need to do. Save the product. And then we do this with the JordGlobe plus. There we go. Was there a like check entitlement that we have store? We don't have a failed. How does it work then? Your product has been titled. Be sure first register your callback fee on. Yeah. Okay. So we add it here. We have to check entitlement, and we also have check active subscription, get products. We try to fetch our product, but this shouldn't really need it. We shouldn't. This should have it already. Subscription, we shouldn't need to fetch the product here to check it. Product, JordGlobe. This. But it's coming from on application focus, right? Start and on application focus. Yes. So that we don't need this on application focus here. Or maybe we do. Maybe it's better to have it in here to have it like when this is created, it handles it. Because then we can remove it from here. Yes, I think that's good. Clean up entitlement workflow. Git push. So now I hope it's gonna work, but as I said, I cannot test this because we need to release the game before I can test it, and we also need a remote config, right? Let me add a remote config, and remote config is for the countdown in the subscription. Subscription countdown, subscription pop-up. It's called button countdown even. Number, put it at 5. Time. Duration. Until you can press no thanks in the subscription pop-up. Going to publish that, and then we're going to go to remote config. Where do we handle this? Do we have anything up here? No, it should be in Firestore. Firebase. Util, yes. Here we have these. Well, I think I put them in geoconst. Yeah. Let's see what I call it. Subscription pop-up button duration. Let me just copy this. I'm sure that we get all of it. Cool. And we're going to go to the subscription pop-up. It's something we should probably have downloaded beforehand. Well, it's downloading. How do I use them? Do this. Okay. Yeah, today we're giving away a Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. If anyone want to join in on the giveaway, type !enter in chat. And you have a chance to win the game. The only rule is you have to be here at around 4 p.m. when we do the giveaway, if you win. So this and the pop-up. Let's do a handle timer. Let's do this. It's much nicer. Float. Duration. Timer config duration is duration, like this. And 5 is going to be the default that we set here. Cool. Then I think that's going to work. I guess we should test this if it works. We could easily test it by doing this. And I can open it from the main menu instead of having to wait until I actually get the sub pop-up. This is 5. Let's see if I can, just to test it, I'm going to increase the default value to 10 in the remote config. I'm not sure how fast it updates. I hope it would be like immediate. Or is it because we haven't fetched Yeah, we haven't fetched the new ones. But if I restart, maybe. Still 5. What is the duration? It's 5. Okay. It takes it could be the other thing where it takes a while before it. Wait. Why is there so many set async? Where is this coming from? Faster util. Wait, where are we? Oh. Okay, okay, I see. I see. It's always different because I didn't add. Okay, user M. Subscription data. I added these, that it checks the next check. I'm gonna check has subscription. And has got it. Has bought equals. But we need to add this to our main check as well, this one. Like this. I think. I'm not sure why it would save so many times. It would be interesting to know what's different between. Is it saving several times? Mm. So now we're getting here. Let's see. Check entitlement. Okay, that one. Do we check the entitlement twice or something? Is that the thing and why we're saving it? Because now we get the subscription check. Wait. Hmm. So this shouldn't save if it's like this, but the problem is why does it? It shouldn't save at all in this case. There's something that's different. I don't have previous local data. Oh, it's this previous local data doesn't have data. Oh, that's actually kind of bad because now when we clone this, would this previous local data have? No, it doesn't clone the previous local data. Cool. but equals. Wait, does this server just let me? We do get in here. True. How far down did I go? Lost heart tick. True. Wait, try chapter. Quick play. Let's go here. True. True. Okay. Are these true as well? No, there's a false there. Okay. Start date is true. So these. This is so annoying that it pops up. Is this one true? Wait. What was the wrong thing then? This? Okay, so something there. Incorrect answer was true though, so could it be streak? Streak not? Streak is? So then it's subscription data. Oh, we're running it twice. That one is false. Okay. I add this one, but the next checkout. Okay, so that why is that one not saved? Because if we the next check is always never set. Oh, because we might actually be able to remove this part. So now the question is, how do we want to handle? Okay, imagine this scenario. It's kind of unlikely, but it's probably going to happen. Someone buys subscription for their account. They have it on their Google Play account because they bought the subscription on the Google Play account. Should we connect it to the Google Play account or to the JordGlobe account? Who should own it? Because if you have it on your Google account, or like if it saves on your account when you buy it on your Google account, you could log in. Like if you just log into someone else's account, it's gonna check. Log into someone else's JordGlobe account, it's gonna check if you have this on your account, and then give that player a subscription. That's if we own it. So it should like, and if you start a new device and create a new JordGlobe account, or like you log into your previous JordGlobe account, but you're on another login on your phone, should the account still have subscription? I need to ask them. Because this is such a weird scenario. Hello, TNT. I'm doing good. I'm just running into some yeah, just having some issues, or not issues, but like how to handle. How do other games handle this? Let me ask ChatGPT. Come on, let me just... What are you trying to handle? You buy a subscription on your Google account for the app. We have subscriptions in the app. And this is now tied to your Google account, for example. So should it be only based on your Google account? So like if you log into your account on another device that so your other device is logged into another Google account, right, on the device, but the same JordGlobe account, should you still have subscription? Like if you, let's say you first play on, should be bound to the email now. But how do you know if it's canceled? Like if we give them, how do we check that? Because the subscription they're paying for, let's say you pay for the subscription on Google, on your Google account, and then you play the game on an iPhone. How do we know if they're still paying for it? Since it's recurring on the Google account. So I need to keep it somewhere. Yeah, exactly. But what do we keep? And how do we check if the subscription exists? That's a problem. And I'm not sure how we should handle it, because should be triggering something on expiration. Should it? Does Apple do that as well? But if you don't, like, how does it trigger something? How do we fetch it? I don't know, but sounds logical unless you make it platform specific. Yeah, like how would we fetch it, the data? If you open the app, pay on Google, and then you don't use that phone anymore, and the subscription renews. And what if it doesn't renew? What if you pay for it and we accept it because it's pending, so the account gets the status that it's that you have the subscription, and then the payment fails, but you're not using the Google phone anymore, and then we wouldn't know because we don't have a system to handle this. Let's ask GPT. We have an app on Google Play and App Store. Have added subscriptions. In the game, you can create an account. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. An account to save your progress between devices. No, stop. Save your progress between devices. How if someone pays for a subscription on their Google device and then plays the game on an Apple device, how would we know whether? Is that, how do you, whether? How do you spell that? Oh. Whether the subscription is still active or not for that user. Whether. That's what's okay. I'm focused on okay. So when a Google purchase happens, the purchase token and product ID via Google Play Billing, send the token backend. Where's the Google Play? Oh, you have an API for this? Let me write to my colleagues. Store the resulting to the market ultimate active until the expiry time. Subscribe to Google real-time development notifications to keep status in sync. Renewals, cancellations. Send your transaction renewals to your backend. Backend verifies. Backend return yes or no based on store. Continuously updated subscription record for Google. Special Apple verification is needed for that session. Simply honor the entitlement tied to the user account. So we basically need a new table for this, where we say subscriptions for a user, but no but. I was going to say, but if they switch to another device, if they're not logged in, then they are not logged in, so it doesn't matter. They can't. Accounts, even if the user wasn't signed in, plus obfuscated account ID. Starting the purchase. Let's give them back in. So there's basically two things that need to be done. We need to check it on the basically need to do constant checks on the backend, or keeping like listening to things happening backend. And the other thing is, if we're not connected to the server, we need to do them locally to just check for the expiration date. Trust the client for entitlement. Always validate service ID. Store both environment IDs. Force. A revenue cat. What is this? Let's have a look at this. Well, first let's go back. Let's see pricing. It's always good to look at the pricing. So after 2,500 USD or more, they're gonna take 1%. I mean, it's not much. What are some other? Was it recommended? Just want to see conversion and Glassify. No, there's no Unity plugin for this. Surprising. Doesn't say actual price. It says try for free, but I need to talk to a colleague about this. So I'm gonna mute myself and talk to my colleague. All right, I'm back. Hello, Chirpy. How are you doing? No codes 2.0. Visual beautiful paywalls, onboarding, and promos, and everything in between. This looks pretty neat. Yay! Move me. I am good designer. I mean, this would be pretty neat to build with. Show layout. But yeah, we're having. How are you doing, Chirpy? Are you having a good day? Doing well. How are you? I'm doing great. Just struggling a little bit with this because I'm trying to. So we've added subscriptions, but it's. I started thinking of things, and some stuff are really difficult to do. Shared instance, product. So I guess we would have to connect this to our Apple and Google Play stuff somehow. I'm gonna look into this one. Developer, it's Unity. Because we're having, there's two things. We need to keep subscriptions on an account, but we also need to know when subscriptions are canceled or expired or yeah, all of those things. But you can't really do that on the client, so you need some backend to do it, and that's what I'm looking for. So let's see what we can do with this. UPM, let's do that. Am I debugging something? I probably am, yeah. The equals, and that's what got me into this. Too many saves due to subscription. Window, package manager. With UPM, then we can't be here. Then we need to be in product settings. Where's the package manager? Do we have it? Let's do then UPM. How do you do this? That is to manage. Oh, we could probably do this. Cancel. Let's actually go there and see. Is this the latest version? 821? Well, if we get this one, we might be able to update it. Why is it so difficult? Update, can I do that? Install 8, can 821. Or did it just install another one with the same, or did it update it? I don't know. Yeah. I probably need to make an account. I just realized. Let me actually blur. Okay. Implement subscription management with conversion takes 2 hours apparently. This is not something I should do on stream. Like App Store ID, app secrets and stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait with this a bit. I'm not gonna do it on stream. I kinda need some but what is the cost of it? Still, it's they're good at hiding it. Because they have this try for free, but what is there a monthly cost after this? Monthly cost on conversion. Offer a free version for apps. Monthly. Okay, so startup plan. We have 2-month free trial. Yeah, let's leave this for now. Not sure how to deal with it. The good thing would be we can skip writing the backend for it. I need to think a little bit. And we haven't taken a break yet, and we've been going for 1 hour and 50 minutes, a little bit longer than usual before taking a break. So we're gonna take a small break. When we get back, we're gonna do the daily Akari. So I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. See you all soon. So let's do the daily Akari that we do every weekday after the first break. I'm going to look into the conversion that we were looking at previously. This one, because the free one we can probably use for a bit. I'm going to look through basic integration. Oh, what? Let me just see. Subscription, SDKs, Android, Flutter, React, Unity. Yeah. We can also integrate with Stripe. That's pretty good. So we're going to look into this in a little bit. Just the SDK and how you, like what you can do with it. Like a quick start. Because this is what we need. Yep. Let's do the daily Akari. Today's a hard one. Let's check some times. Let's say 4:21, 2 minutes, 47 seconds. So let's go. It's a big one. That one is forced. Those two are forced. Those two are forced. That one and that one. It's kind of weird. And this is very weird. Because I feel like it's just placing, but then we get this. If we put one there, for example, then we'd have this covered, and then we can just place one there and there and there. I mean, this one we could just place anyway, because probably not need to place one there. So these two should be safe to place. Same with this one. Okay. So I could place one there, and then we would have covered from up here. Then we cover the top. And then we do the left side with this. And we could do this, this, then I have this, and that just work, I think. This, this. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't. This is what I thought from the start, that it would be this, but just so many moves to confirm. They made it quite hard to see them all. Oh no, that's not. Yeah, it's true. Can always fill these in. And the reason is because it's never forced to be there. Because if it's forced to be here, it might as well be there or there, or there, there, or there. So we can just place one in there. Same here. It's never forced to be there since we have this slot next to it and such. So I was thinking if I place one here, I would have to do this, and this would cover this area, which would force me to put one there. And then I couldn't, basically this tile that I wanted. I guess that's where I should have looked, because you cannot place one there. Because if I place one here, let's have a look at it, it's gonna be this. And now both of these are blocked. So this is a forced move that I kind of saw, but I also didn't. Like I thought it was something with this that didn't work, which is why I wanted one in the middle. But that forces this move, forces this. And after that, it's kind of, it's straightforward. Okay, so that solved the whole thing, this part, which I thought it did, but I started in another place. Oh well. Let's do the travel as well. While we're at it, Eswatini to Somalia. Then we should do Mozambique. Oh no, we're going from Somalia to Eswatini, my bad. RIP. Then we have Kenya, Tanzania, and we're done. Oh, what a miss. Now we got here instead of the perfect. RIP. I thought we went from Eswatini to Somalia. So all the SDKs. Just a quick start. Let's see, it's just create project, register app. Then install the SDKs, implement analytics with subscription mode. Subscription, follow this guide. Cool. Okay, this case implement subscription-based management with conversion. Subscription management modes allows to implementing complete cycle of in-app purchase management, getting offers, making restoring purchases, handling entitlements. If you only want to get a single source of truth for revenue analytics, leverage real-time purchase events in integrations, please refer to analytics mode. To successfully run subscription-based entitlement management, you need to connect stores. Connect products must be in either ready to submit or ready for sale status. Activate product in Google Play Console, otherwise the SKU details error may occur during SDK integration. Create entitlement, which should be granted once in-app product is purchased. Get product link carrying conversion, link the previously created entitlement to products. Okay. Your offerings based on your business logic. An offering is a group of products you can offer to a user on a given paywall. For example, you can offer one set of products on a paywall immediately after onboarding, and another with discounts later if a user has not converted. Version offers are not required to use management, but they allow you to change product offered to users without app release. That's good. Launch the SDK, just initialize, set additional user attributes for just player singular match conversion revenue events and user part. You can add offerings, make purchases, and check premium status. Add attributes, time to proceed to the main part of the subscription management implementation. You'll learn how to correctly display products. You know how to launch a purchase, after which your user gets premium access to the entitlement. So far, it looks good. and simple displaying products. Cross-platform in-app purchases management for your app. You don't need to save app stores, product IDs, and respective prices on the client side to manage in-app products promoted in your app from the conversion dashboard. Yeah. And offerings, this allows you to change products offered to users without app release, run A/B tests. Oh no, they're doing a like Firebase. This is no good. Well, they're doing like a continue with, which is really annoying. Main offerings, list product, new products. Listed in the same order as added in the conversion offerings list. Additionally, same settings. Can mark as main that allows to avoid keeping the offering ID in your code. It's already App Store's product ID, base plan ID, Android only, product type. Definition of a product. Subscription period for product. Nil if the product is not a subscription. There's only duration of the introductory offer. Use trial period. Getting an offering is just offering ID. List of available products. I wouldn't mind still having the ID in the code. That wouldn't matter. Try to intro eligibility. When the product was set, you can start making purchases. We are purchase product. Hello, Serge. How are you doing? This is kind of annoying because we would have to change our whole in-app purchase system to use this. Or at least the subscription ones. It's so much to this. What about revenue cat? Everything. I drink green tea to concentrate. Nice. Where does the implementation? I'm trying to figure out what you think about Japanese cuisine. I like it. A lot of it, at least, that I've tried. The revenue tracked by revenue cat in USD before the platform cut. Good to know. So that would be a bit more in one month billing period. Renewals and one-time purchases. Goes to help you take advantage of Apple and Google's one-year cut reductions. Hello, Cyber Angel. Things are good. I'm just trying to figure out subscriptions. How are you doing? I like the annoying part, cross-platform subscriptions, I guess. And I'm looking at services to do this. I recently realized the advantage of chopsticks. What are the advantage of chopsticks? Like, for some meals I can see it, but there is no advantage really. It's usually a lot easier to eat with either a spoon or a fork and a knife, no matter what it is. But it's kind of nice to eat with them. It's harder to eat fast, so that's an advantage, I guess. But I still eat very fast with even with chopsticks. The problem with using one of these services for like subscriptions and stuff is that we need to give them so much information. And it's going to be a lot of implementing it, but I could also, so here's the thing. Since I've been a backend developer, it wouldn't be hard for me to write this backend stuff. However, I am not a backend developer on this project. And since I'm not a backend developer on this project, I could write the backend, but it's in a language that I'm not very used to. So I do not know. I do not know what to do when you pick up chopsticks. Try to be more careful and more attentive, and there is less chance of turning into a pig. Well, isn't that just like? Isn't that just? I was going to take common sense, but no. What is it called? There's a word for it. Like just if chopsticks have a pronoun you. No, that's how you say it. No, but the thing is, like, if you eat like a pig, as you phrased it, with when you eat with a fork and a knife, then the chopsticks are not going to change that because you're still gonna try and do the same, even though you have chopsticks. So instead, one should probably focus on eating nicer, I would say. I really don't know what to do with this. Like, I'm completely lost. Only crumbs of the meals, as less with chopsticks. I think then spoon is the superior tool. Yeah, exactly. If you leave too many crumbs, you should like it could be so there's several things. You could lean forward so your head is above the plate, and then there would be crumbs on the plate. Because that's kind of what you do with chopsticks. Because you're afraid to drop whatever you're holding with the chopsticks, you kind of lean forward. True story. No, I don't know. I haven't had a problem. It's more annoying with chopsticks because you can't really get all the food. Like when there's little food left, it's really hard to get it with the chopsticks. It's still 5? Why is the duration 5? I mean, I'm getting the default value, but it's still... This is did I typo it or something? Why? No. Because here duration is 5, which is so weird. I do not understand that. Oh, it could be the thing that the caches, right? That was a thing before. It caches the value for a long time, and I can't remember how you base remote config. How do you reset the Firebase remote config cache? Is toggle grid components. I do not know, like toggle grid components. I don't know what that is. Grid components, I guess you use in UI depending on what you do. Toggle components you also use in the UI. Do we have the fetch async here? Let's do this. I wonder what the default expiration is for the cache. And how often do you use data? We only do it one time, right? Yeah. This is just twice. Yeah, only an init though. Firebase util some mono behavior. That I assume is under utils, yeah, but it's not. Not on destroy and load, is it? Nope. Yeah, now it's done. Good. The parameter in the upper left corner of the unit scene. To help, you can move objects better. So, oh, you mean the snap. I can't remember. I don't use it sometimes, but I use it by holding control. I think it is when you have the snap. What is the grid? It's a snap somewhere. Do I use it? A bit, I guess. I hold a button and then it jumps that a certain amount of units. Yeah. What's the default? What is the default cache expiration time? or Firebase remote config Unity. 12 hours. I think this is kind of bad. What is a good cache expiration time for mobile games? Yeah, 12 hours seems like a long time for the cache to expire. Oops. Well, I think we're done with the subscriptions done, since we're not doing anything special with it right now. We, however, need to fix the subscription saving, because it's saving way too much. So, like, there's two things about this as well. Should we save it on the user? At all? User, subscription data. Next, check at. Yeah, this one. So here we're setting, that's a class, so it should be fine that we do it this way and then save. But it means that we're setting it somewhere else. Because you're using set this, come from there, check entitlement. Okay, so I see the issue here now, because we set user subscription here, and that resets everything. So, and this happens now for the entitlement if we have it. All I need to do is kind of, with this is not, it's not this, it's subscription check. What does that one do? Why is this also not called message? Because if this one does a subscription check, it shouldn't have to. Let's get to data. No. I probably need to rebuild it a little bit. But this should stop all of the savings, or the saves it's trying to do. Do you enjoy interacting with children during geography lessons? I have never interacted with children during geography lessons. Unless you mean when I was in school, but I've never held a geography lesson. The only lesson I've held is basically a Unity one, and that wasn't for children. Okay, let's set it back to 5. Saved successfully because that check. Where's the user survey data? So user data. Get it? Get it? Does this mean we're setting it? No, it's an equals. Set. Yeah, that's the value we're trying to set. Okay. Now it's an equals set. Yeah. For some reason, this is never... Wait, now it's true. Come on. Rider, please. It's true. 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 Okay, now for some reason this one is not triggering. Gotta get back here and see. I should remove this one because we have the subscription data there. That's true. Now it's false. That's true. Is this also true? It is. True. False. True. Would like to be a school teacher, but not geography, but physics. This probably looks very naive. Naive? I mean, being a school teacher is legit work. Latest sync is false. Where do we... set it in one place, user M, update latest sync, but it's coming from 3 places. But no, being a teacher is a legit job. So if you want to do that, then you should do that. So where do I actually come from? Where does it... Here we update the latest sync. Every time we save, we update the latest sync, so it's going to be... Oh, could it be that we're just... Wait. It is always going to fail. Because we clone this and then we set the server data latest sync. Then it's always going to be desynced, right? When a child that the world is created according to some laws is quite difficult, in your opinion? Well, children are quite susceptible to everything. So, I mean, it's kind of easy to convince. You don't need to convince. That's the thing. You shouldn't convince anyone. You should phrase it in a way or they start to question, if they don't believe in it, they should phrase what you're saying in such a way where they start to question if what they think is correct or not, and then they're gonna look it up, or they're gonna ask you or anyone else. Spark the curiosity that is needed for them to learn what they need to learn. It's probably I mean, it's quite hard. But you should never convince or try to force your opinion onto someone. Instead, if you ask them, let's say you ask a child why they think something is happening, and then you start to kind of break it down and ask them more questions about it until they don't really know themselves. And then if you come with another explanation to it, oh, because we don't know, then it has to be this, or like it doesn't have to be this, but the theory is it could be this. What do you think about that? And then they start to think like, yeah, maybe. But if you straight up just tell someone that it's like this, they're not gonna believe you unless you're the first person telling them exactly that, because of the whatever it's called. It's like the first, I was going to say first person bias, but no, the first information someone hears about a subject is what they'll believe in the most. And if someone says something different, they're gonna be biased towards the first thing they heard about it. Which is kind of how phrasing sentences is hard. Well, conspiracy theories is kind of like this. They hear something first, and then they're like, "Oh, this makes sense," and then someone says like, "No, it's not like that," and they defend it because it's what they heard first. What is the bias of the first? Anchoring bias, yeah, or anchoring effect. But yeah, I think we're done with the sync now. We fixed that a little bit better. Should actually remove that from the server. Store user data to remove this one because we already have it. Date bug saved user too often. Add what config for sub pop-up tweak Subs. Because if I want to teach you something, I do not want you to I don't want to convince you of something. Because once you convincing someone means that they believe in something else, and you have to like force them over to your side in some way. And when you break down things, when I was skateboarding, I was a teacher for girls who wanted to skateboard along with a few other people, and they always came to me because I was so good at explaining things, how it worked and why it worked, like body movement basically, not just put your feet like this and kick like this. You need to think of this, where is your center of mass, where is your yeah. So being good at explaining things and not trying to convince, but just giving them all the information they need to make their own like decisions is what a good teacher do, like to make them understand. Because if you would teach me physics in a way, I wouldn't want you to say like, this is how it is. I would be like, I would need to figure it out myself in a way where you give me the tools so I can figure it out. Because if you tell me this is how it works, then they're never going to question how does it work, why does it work, and they're not going to remember it. But if they need to figure it out a little bit themselves, then it's going to be like, it works like this, and it's going to be the eureka moment, and it's going to stay in their heads for way longer. And that's the really hard part about being a good teacher, I think. Because I had many teachers who were like, okay, class, we're going to do next chapter in math. This is how you solve it. Now go solve your problems. And when we asked for like, oh, could you explain it in a different way? They're like, no, are you stupid? I can say I didn't learn much from that teacher. So what's the next task? I fixed these. Is there anything else I can do? Well, there's a lot I can do. I'm just reading through all the tasks and trying to figure out what I can do. All right, Toast. A book, Sakura Branch. I read that in Japan, a person must find a mentor between the age 15 and 25. Really? Hello, Unity Coder. Why do they need to find a mentor? I mean, it's not something I've heard of, but maybe. So we're gonna shorten the remote config. The mentor determines the future destiny. I mean, I guess most like people have a mentor at work. When they get there, they get assigned a mentor. What is Sakura Branch book? I can't even find the book you're... Oh, it's a Russian book. I've never heard that you need a mentor in Japan. Yeah, I was just Googling it. All there is in the universal requirement for a mentor in the deep-rooted senpai kohai relationship embedded in Japanese culture, corporate environments, function naturally mentorship. So yeah, this is what I kind of was thinking. Providing crucial guidance, supporting career advancement opportunities, formal mentorship programs, external coaching also available. Foreign employees to accelerate professional development, making mentorship beneficial. So yeah, being anyone who's older than you basically or has more experience in whatever you do is your senpai. And they usually help, often they can help guide you a little bit, but usually the teachers, like the homeroom teachers for classes, from what I know, act as guides or mentors. Do a remote expiration. Default is, I'm gonna set it to 3. So number, save. Let's go to geoconst. Remote config cache expiry. Was in here, right? What config? No, firestore util. Fetch. Was it here? Where do you fetch? No. Firebase is the one where it should be in. Fetch async here. Teacher meant to sensei. Pretty much, yeah. Fetch complete, we set remote config, activate async. Where the default. Init remote config, is this happening before? Get value, I was going to start init remote config. And init. So where do we do the fetch async? Oh, that's coming from here. Okay, so we added default first, but it's good. What did I call it? Config. There were fetch data async, and here we do how do I fetch them? I had one here somewhere. This. Expiration. Your mentor was a carpentry teacher. I was lucky in that. So did you end up working in carpentry? For round to integer, float. And then we need a time span from hours, expiration, duration. That's a double. So then we can just have this as a double. This. It worked for several years, but unfortunately carpentry is dying in Russia. How come? Isn't it? Or like a woodwork carpenter, like you only work with wood? Or what happened to my mouse? Feels so weird moving around. Oh well. Maybe carpentry is just wood. Kind of shaping. No, it's a building material. So now installation of wood and other materials to build and repair structure like walls. I guess it could be hard, and if it's it depends on what materials is used. I'm not sure. I'm not well researched into Russian buildings. Good. Now this is fixed. Working with natural wood, massive. Yeah, that could probably be, I can understand that being kind of dying out a little bit. Add expiration. Time to remote config and use it. I've done a lot of stuff today, or I pushed a lot of things. Or committed. But we've been going for 3 hours. I'm gonna take a small break here. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll see you all soon. All right, we're back. So it's just saying, nowadays few people can afford exclusive furniture made in natural solid wood. After all, it's more rational to buy furniture made of wood boards and glued veneer, which are produced in series. Yeah, only like rich people can afford properly made stuff. And natural solid wood is usually really heavy to work with or like to move around. So even though it might be nice to have, it might also be very annoying to have because of that. So I have a task to do, or I have a couple of tasks to do. So we have a problem with terms of use should only be in the settings menu when you're in the user profile. So in here and here, I got terms of use. This should be hidden. Dev server. This should be hidden when we're not in this setting view. So if we play a medal, for example, here we can do terms of use. It shouldn't be there. Let's go to settings C, I think it is. Do we have terms? No. Interesting. Where is it? Do we have a terms here? No. Terms of use. Can I? It's only a tap on it. Okay, so got it. Button. And then we have our show, which is a little bit, where's it? Show hardcast, so here, on retry. I would so want to change this and just see, instead of sending in these random things, I would just be like, oh, which settings are we opening? That would have been so much easier. Like with an enum or something. Okay. But we should have a logout button somewhere. So here. If user is logged in, so in this place would be the same. True. Else selected false. Cool. And then we go to settings menu over here, and we just need to go down to this. Nice. So what do you get when you right click it? Can I add something to this? Menu. How do I add things to the right click menu in the Unity scene? Just a scene context menu. Then that would be kind of easy. It would require a raycast though, from the camera to in the screen and see. So the question is this a good, I mean, it's such a simple thing. But would it be worth like making an asset of it and put it on App Store, the asset store? Probably not. Probably just put it on my GitHub. It would be so good. Like to add a tab and then you just see like all the objects. Could be a lot of objects though, so we gotta make it look decent. But it's usually the object that's in front or almost in front. So now if we go into settings here, we should see it in terms of use. If we go into this metal, it's gone. Nice. Move terms of use from all menus or all settings menus except main menu. So an important thing that I want to change is in our main menu. This one has so much stuff here now. Mobile applications are easy to work with. All necessary windows fit on one screen. And no. Mobile applications are so much worse. It's so much easier to work with like a PC game. You don't have to care about the 2,000 different resolutions, the notches, the terrible performance on like 95% of all devices. You gotta be really careful with garbage, and yeah, there's a lot to it. Tool tab and Saga tab, so we remove that one. What did I want to do? Right, I wanted the home tab. So here in the home, let's open actually the main menu. It's probably easier to do this. To home tab, daily pane, scroll view, viewport, content. So we should have the daily here somewhere, daily. button, is that it? Yeah, that's the daily button. Okay, it's up there. Why is it up there? There we go. So how much? 535. Let's see. $35. Have lunch. Have a nice day. Thank you. Thank you. Have a wonderful day, you too. So this should be 535. Let's do L. 5 minus 5 times 5. L 5. And minus, right, 500 times. Have a wonderful night, Mist. Hope you sleep well. We're gonna do a giveaway very soon. I hope you sleep really good. 5. Minus here. All right. Need to calculate this. 535 to minus 535 to how much is it between them? If we do this, for example, it's gonna I was gonna place them really far away. No, they're all at the same place. Why? Why don't that work? Oh well. Just gonna do this for now. To have them just like this. I think it's 7 we have. So let's go to the daily pane. Here we have a list, but here we're gonna do a serialized field on the daily button instead. We're not gonna instantiate. We're gonna have an integer count or index. So our G would then be daily buttons index. Right, they need to be the other buttons. Previous daily, so it kind of needs to be this. Let's do this. Not sure how many buttons we have. But instead of doing this, we should do for int I 0 daily button. We're using I here. Why do we use I there? Let's call this index 10. And we use this. Let's just do this. And switch this out. Now we have titles. And we do if title count, titles count, if I is larger or equal to titles count, we should just grab the button. Set active false. I guess I could do it differently. I could do this, just hide them. And then we don't need this. Instead, we need, we can just do return. No, let's do that. It's better typed false, else. Now we do continue. And then we do here with true. So on awake, private void awake. Let's go through for each daily buttons. Can I get the button from here? I cannot. Can I make it not interactable? Public void set interactable. It knew what I wanted to do. Interactable. So what are they when they're like button animation? Does it change? Say daily button here and not interactable. It doesn't do anything. Could we do it like just a color tint for now? No, target. Oh, we need to. The frame maybe? No. The icon. What is it then? That's the icon particles. Is this the button? Oh, that's the button. Doesn't do much. Well done. Animation. Visualize. I've never understood navigation flows. Could add a just an image about. Let's grab this unplayed. I'm gonna put it here, and I'm gonna remove all of these. Disabled overlay. Maybe it needs to be at the bottom. Yeah. Let's make it black, and let's. That didn't really work well. Come on, Unity. Oh, so many sprites. How does it actually look when we do daily button, daily parent? When it's this, when it's cleared, how does it look? I'm not sure how I would get this to look decent. Image editor is not fast at all. No? It's funny. When you hold this and move it a little, the bar moves so much faster. If you let go, so much slower. But can't open the view, really? There we go, now it opened. Took way too long. It was really colorful. I was wondering how we could get it less, make it less colorful. Do we have in like an overlay? Black cover top. It is perfect, isn't it? No, it's pretty bad. Guess we could do some kind of loading for it. Like disabling the whole area up there instead of just a button. Yeah, let's try that. just gonna take this one. Use this one. Let's do -100 on this and -100 here, because we could do this and put it below the scroll view. Now turn it like and then a loading icon. Oh, then we don't need the background image since we have. Because the background is over the whole thing, so that's a problem in this background. Yeah, here. Alt top, and then we need like -100. No, whether the 200. Kind of like this. Slightly darker. Yeah, and then in the daily pane, we're gonna add the game object loading indicator. And this one needs to remove this, because this is just for loading overlay. Yeah, I don't need those. Because then this one can, when it's downloading, so we have the daily pane loading indicator. Let's recompile so we can add it. One second, I need to make a phone call, I think. For the data, yeah, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I need to wait for a call. So loading indicator on awake, set active true. Do the init here. Load daily, we get the daily quizzes. If we don't, daily pain, failed to load. Let's add that as well, like a text. The loading ring has an anime, yeah. So we just need a text. Daily fail to load. To load daily quiz. We probably have better text like this. Yeah. Failed to load daily quiz. And we kind of want this in a parent. Daily failed to load, and this is let's call this encode text as it was called, I think. Yes. I need a background. Failed to load game object. And then we need a translation for it. Did I fail to load? Loading false. Okay. Now it's phone call. I'll be right back. All right, back for real. But it shouldn't be in the loading static. It should be like here. 1 second. Okay, now I'm back for real. Started coughing. Had to get something to drink. Fit load, yeah. And then we need to lock this one. Go to the content view. Let's see if this works. I have no idea if this is gonna work. Would be neat if it worked. Doesn't seem like it worked. So where did we go wrong? So we are in the active metal. No, that's active metal. I want daily with loading. It remove. Do I have it? Do we clear it somewhere? Oh, we add them. We should not add anything to our daily buttons. What? Destroy? What? Oh, no, 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 no. We're not clearing that at all. Can you stop giving me random errors? Kind of worked, except that it went the wrong way. So you might, can I, like so many, daily pane. Can I just reverse the for loop? Would that work? After this, we're gonna do the giveaway for anyone who wanna join. It's better, you better join now. Okay, I'm gonna just stop debugging because now it's getting into this really weird state. Type ! enter in chat if you want to join the giveaway to potentially win Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Still. All right, because if we're going the other way, then that wouldn't work either. You better join, yeah. You better join if you wanna win. How are you doing, Pepe? Because now we don't get this daily button, but this daily one is, why do we count it from the left? Can we? Why wouldn't we start counting it from the right? Like we're doing here, this too, yeah. But now, yeah, true, we're going from the left to the right. Wouldn't it be easy if we go from the right to the left? What if we do this? Well, it works. Kind of. Not really, but almost. So what I could do is we're setting anchored position. I don't feel like calculating stuff. So it's an easy way I can do this. It's not beautiful, but you know, can just do it. Wait, double tab, no main menu. I could take see how many of these we activate. I think it's 7, so we could do this and put the daily button at the bottom. That way, not going to change anything though, because it just needs to be at the bottom of the list. That's a problem because we could also do no. Let's go to the list. This, and we put this at the bottom. Then this doesn't have to be at the bottom. Then we can do this. Should probably have done this in the home tab and not in the main menu. But that's very nice. Now it still slides a bit because we're trying to set it at 225 to start with. When the let's see, overrides. Apply selected, that's all I, and this one I think. Those are the things I changed. Because this is 535 now, so we should start at, what is DX? Yeah. Start at this, maybe. But it still slides. It's because of this. Let's see, the 0. Okay, we can do the content view, RT. No, no, this is for the scroll view. We don't actually have the scroll view, we have the viewport. We need the actual scroll view. So we can do scroll view, normal. How did I do this? I did this on medals, the active medals. The medals, scroll it horizontal, no. Yeah, we need oh, not a scroll view, scroll rect. Fail. But that's not gonna work because we need to do it one frame after. So we need to delay it like we do here. Or do it on start because this is, oh no, that's awake. Can remove clear. All right, we need to fix this as well. To update the language. Well, this should work because we're doing the init. And then it should just update them, I think. But let's try, see if this works. Why is it still showing the loading indicator? And this is 1, should it be 0? An object not, oh, okay. Oh, is it because I didn't set the... Yeah, we didn't set the scroll rect, that's why. It should probably be 1 because we're all the way to the right. Yeah, 1. Really good. There's one problem left. Well, we're gonna try changing the language, but this is a problem. It's in Swedish now, but it should be in English. So we could do that by going to the daily button. Subtitle, we set these somewhere in here. Result. We initialize the title, so that one should... The top title daily quiz should probably not be set here. Maybe we could here we can do label, but this would be daily buttons. Let's grab the last one. How did I... Which button is it? How do I... I thought it was this button, but not. Or these buttons, but no. There we go. Let's set label. And we're gonna take today's date. String a label. Label. Set text or set labels. Label text. Now I just need to figure out how we should phrase this, or how we're getting the titles from here. Do we do anything with the title, or is it just, no, it's just the title we're getting from the server? Does it look the same in Swedish? Yeah, a dot. So we could do the month and the date of today as a default. So date time now. Day of, no, not day of the week. We need a date. We can, how do we do this? I want to get to today's date. Also did, wait, June 27th is the, but this is also a build I made. But it should go to the production servers. It should potentially. Okay, that's showing the 28th. Good. I want to get today's date, and today is August 28th. I want to fetch it using date time now, and I want it as a string with the format Aug28. Cool. You could also hide the label while it's loading. I think that might be even better. And now it's saying Aug28, but I think we're gonna hide the label. Public void hide, or will show game objects active for show. That way we don't have to care about it. Button, no, what this, I'm gonna rename this daily button. To see daily button is a daily button, all right? Yeah, it's a daily button, so we don't have to actually fetch this. Daily button. And we increase I here. Start at 0. So then we can just use the index instead of I. Index. And we can switch this to I. Can remove those two. This. Remove that. And then we do on init show label true. Oh, no, I'm gonna do it here. Daily button show label true. Cool, 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 cool. Nice. Did it move or anything when it activated, or is the animation of it that made it move, I wonder? It was a tiny bit. Is it the content 0, 535? Well, we don't know. We need to check it here. 535 content. All of it is good. That's really nice. I like this. It's a very good update. Daily pane, home directory, yes. Wait, let's go to home directory. Failed to load. Yeah, it should probably be good. Or we could do this, throw a new exception. Just to try it and see what happens. If it's actually showing the fail to load or not. Yeah. Cool. Right, where directory work daily is in home tab. Update buttons instead of instantiating. Cool. And it's 5 p.m. I need to eat something before I go climbing. So we haven't done the giveaway yet. So we're gonna do the giveaway. I'm not gonna forget this time because I mean it's a big game this time. Almost forgot. I should have like a checkbox somewhere on screen that shows me if I've forgotten or not. No. 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 Okay, let's go. No, I don't like this one. That's the same. Here we go. Let's spin. This does not fit at all. The same again. Do they have so many? So let's go with this one. And we're gonna press the button. Good luck, Nixa. I know you want this game. It was gonna be, we have so many people with Nixa, Raymond, Unity, Coder, TNT, Mist, Ottershine, and Cyber Angel. So exciting. Oh, it's passing Ottershine. It's gonna go to, is it TNT? Stopping on TNT. Congratulations, TNT. Poor Nixa. It depends on if TNT is here. Sometimes TNT does not respond. I'm gonna give him a minute. TNT is everywhere. Hello, Jossarn. How are you doing? I also didn't close the giveaway, so people could have joined after that. But yeah, TNT is everywhere. Are you here? How did the office space thing go, Jossarn? Good. Going the next week? Oh, nice. When on Monday? Does that mean you are going climbing that week? Neat. I'll hit you up regarding that. TNT is not here, so we're gonna spin again. That's what could happen if you're not here. Cyber probably rigged his connection. Could be. You never know with Cyber Angel. He's pretty I don't know. I don't know what I want to say. And we press the button. Still a lot of people in there. We have 6 people. It's a big game, so I can see that. But I'm sorry, TNT. It's going. Soon it's gonna stop. Stop just expired. Rip. Unity coder. Oh, it's going to Cyber Angel, of course. Congratulations, Cyber Angel. I don't understand how. GG. It seems very rigged. Wait, Cyber Angel, are you here? Because Cyber Angel's sub has also run out. So, you know, it might be another spin if Cyber Angel is not here. Oh man, what a twist. Cyber Angel, I'm gonna give you a minute. It is such a twisted whole thing. Cyber Angel, last call for an angel in the cyberspace. What a coincidence. So TNT is back in. No, TNT is not back in because TNT was not here when we told Cyber Angel. Ping. TNT won the first, but then he wasn't here when we did the spin where he won. All right, so let's spin again. I have to cook, thinking if I win, I'll get it. Come back to an expired email. I am sorry, TNT, but rules are rules. We gotta play by the rules. So now we got 5 people left. We started with 7. We have 5. Who is it gonna be? Nixa really wants this game. He was going to buy it. Could it be Nixa this time? It's gonna start slowing down soon. Could be Nixa. Is it gonna end up on Nixa? This must be your lucky day, Nixa. Congratulations. So rigged. That was crazy. Let me send you the game. There you go. He's gonna talk the ears of his co-workers about Warhammer next week. That guy. Let me add you to the menu. To the menu? To my list. Wait, is that one of the newer games? That was July 2025, right? I started subscribing to Humble Choice again to get more games to give away. So, yeah, that was a really new game. That was previous months of Humble Choice. Pretty cool. But I think that's gonna be it for today. Does anyone have any good raid target? I will be back tomorrow with some more quality of life improvements, I would say. Also gotta see if this works. Just if we put this in like this portrait, or is it? Yes, it does. Nice, good. Only full box online for me, and StarCraft 2 streamer. Full box is online for me. We have Tim and Elipi, Simple Game Dev. We have Manglo. We have Digital Salmon. We have Jotson just started. We have Og. I have a lot of people I'm following online. But maybe we'll go to the Fool then. Even though I rated him recently. But let's go there. My brain is not braining enough to find a new one. Tomorrow we might find a new target. We'll see. So thank you all for watching today. It's been fun. Made some progress. Had good conversations. Yeah. So hope to see you all tomorrow, maybe. Let's head over to Fullbox and see what he's up to. Bye-bye.